Hello and welcome to Cup to Hook Movie Night, Longmire, Season 3, Episodes 5 and 6. Waiting for everyone to come on. We agreed to start just a little bit late with movie night as we ran over with Cup to Hook conversations. So we'll give this a minute and let everyone come on. Get my little scoreboard ready. Hope everyone had a great week. And is ready for Christmas. Hello, Miss Jen. Got your name going on the board first. Hello, Miss Janice. It is so good to have you back. We have been missing you, my friend. Got you added on the board. How's Miss Rhonda doing? Jen is very excited to see you. She's like, yeah. She says, hi, Janice. I decided to leave the lights on a little bit. I dimmed them, but you can still kind of see the Christmas lights. So, speaking of Christmas, while we're waiting for everyone to come on, Mr. Joyful Creations was reheating dinner, which I did eat very, very quickly. But ladies, guess what else he was in that kitchen doing? He was making, whoops, I just dumped him on my laptop. Oh my gosh, there's a mess. He made sugar cookies. I was trying to get it where you could see. There we go. Oops. All right. Jenna says she is using resistant bands for her hand and said she crocheted about 10 chain stitches. That is awesome. It's a start. Oh my gosh, Janice. What a praise. Oh, that is so awesome. Thank you for sharing. Jen says yummy. Yeah, well, I'm still going to eat them even though they just crashed on my desk. So I am going to see if I can scoop up these crumbs real quick, though. I know Miss Anna is not going to be joining us because she is not feeling well and she is just worn out. Janice says, yes, keep praying, everyone. Oh, we definitely are. Definitely, definitely. Jenna says, hi, Jen. There's Miss Roseanne and Miss Charlie. She says, I am back. Oh, I'm so glad you're back, Charlie. All right. Give me just a quick minute. I am cleaning up a little mess that I made. And if I don't do this, it will drive me crazy. Because I'm a little bit obsessive compulsive or whatever you call it. All right, the rest of that I will have to clean off. Because I don't, uh-oh. Oh no, I just shut everybody off, I think. Oops. Oops. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm still here. Yay, I think. Oh my gosh, I'm still here. Yay. Cool. I thought I'd lost you guys. I thought when I hit a button over here, my screen disappeared. And I thought you guys were gone. I'm assuming you're still there. I hope you're still there. Give me a little thumbs up. Oh, maybe I lost them. Oh, wait. Oh, you heard me blowing off the sugar. I'm so sorry. But I'm glad I didn't lose you. But I hope that wasn't loud and annoying. So, yes. I'm going to do it again. Watch me do it again. So my husband created sugar cookies, and I dumped them all in my laptop. And my little obsessive compulsive nature would not have been able to make it through with that mess. And so I was trying to clean it up, and I thought I lost you guys, but I'm glad I didn't. All right. Now that sugar catastrophe is out of the way, apparently do not leave Cynthia with the sugar cookies. All right. Are we ready? Oh, wait, I lost my, okay. I was going to say I lost my little tally board. All right, so I have Jen and Janice on there, and now we need to add Miss Roseanne and Miss Shirley. You guys, I promise I'm going to get it together. All right. Roseanne and Charlie. I hope Kelly and Deborah are going to be able to join us. You haven't seen any of them come in while I was cleaning up my sugar cookie mess, did you? So Jen says, we heard you blowing off the sugar. Roseanne, Jen, Charlie all gave me thumbs up. Jen says, good. Hello, Miss Sylvia. She says, hi, Cynthia, my lovely lady. How are you doing? I hope you're doing fine. And hi, everybody. God bless you all. We are all doing well, Miss Sylvia. First off, thank you for my Christmas card. I actually opened it and shared it on the Cup to Hook Conversations video that was at 7 tonight. And the only thing you've missed is me dumping sugar cookies. I was showing them. My husband surprised me by making sugar cookies while I was on the other live. And while I was trying to show them, I completely dumped them into my laptop. And so I was trying to clean it up, thought I'd lost everybody. And luckily, I did not. So, yay. So here we are. And Jen and Charlie and Roseanne are all telling you hi, Sylvia. They say, hi, Sylvia. And Sylvia, we did pray for you on Cup to Hook Bible chats today. And I also mentioned you on the Cup to Hook conversations about all that is going on with you, my love. And you are definitely, definitely in our thoughts and our prayers. And we are definitely whispering your name to Jesus. All right. And Miss Janice said, hello, Sylvia, as well. All right. Do you guys think I can go the rest of the night without saying all right? I've noticed in my videos, I say that a lot. I'm like, all right. So if I could just eliminate those words. I just went to say it. I'm going to set a challenge for myself to not say all right the rest of the night. That's going to be tough. I do not have confidence that I will do it. Right, Jen? Jen says, easier said than done, Sylvia. I agree with her. So episode, see, there was so. Okay, I'm going to pick one. I'm going to try not to say all right. I can't give up both in one night, but I'm going to try to eliminate them from my vocabulary. Sylvia says, thank you very much, Cynthia, and hi, everybody. All right, so here we go. Episode 5 is titled Wanted Man. Hopefully that was not a question that I wrote down. I doubt it. So if everyone is ready, we're going to go ahead and start with question number 1. And just to take a quick glance, there are 37 questions in this episode. Question number 1 is a multiple choice. The steps to Walt's cabin are made out of what? A, tree stumps, B, cement, or C, bricks? All right, Jen has asked me to repeat the question. The steps to Walt's cabin are made out of what? A, tree stumps, B, cement, or C, bricks? Okay, everyone has rung in with the correct answer. It is A, tree stumps. And the person who rang in with the correct answer first was Miss Janice. So Miss Janice, you have our first point of the night. Question number 2. You're welcome, Jen. Sylvia, she said thanks for me rereading the question. Question number 2 is also multiple choice. What did Walt arrest Malachi for? A, vandalism, B, blackmail, or C, extortion? All right. Everyone has rung in with C. Miss Sylvia says tree trunks. That was the correct answer, Miss Sylvia. You are correct. Walt's steps to the cabin were made of tree trunk stumps. Yes. And so Walt arrested Malachi for, yes, C, extortion. And the first person to ring in with that, giving them their first point of the night, is Miss Roseanne. So Roseanne has these little fireworks going off and a heart. And Jen says, yay, Roseanne. All right. I said the word. Jen says, oh, whoop, whoop, train from Grandma Anna. You know that woot woot train's going to be a part of us now. I love it. Question number 3 is multiple choice. How many vacation days did Ruby tell Walt he had? A, 14, B, 30, or C, all of them? Are we on the right episodes? We are on the right episodes, right? 5 and 6. Okay. I just had this like deja vu moment. Like I've asked these questions already. I promise there's nothing but honey in the tea. I did. I just had like this deja vu moment that I had already asked these questions. Okay. So everyone rang in with C, and the correct answer is C, all of them. And the person who rang in first has also earned their first point of the night, and that is Miss Jen. Whoop, whoop. Well, I don't know what he put in the cookies, Jen. I have yet to take a bite yet. Maybe I should do that. As we go into question number 4. I wish I could share with you guys. Hello, hello, Miss Bevies. How are you? She says, hey, everybody. And Roseanne says, yeah. Yeah. What does that mean, Roseanne? Oh, yay. Oh, my gosh. All right. Everybody take like 2 seconds and pray for Cynthia because apparently she needs it. Okay. Roseanne says, hi, Bevies. Jen says, hi, Bevies. Oh, wait, I missed somebody's questions. Oh, Janice said I was first. So Janice, the way I have to do it so that I can be fair, I know sometimes when you're on a live, because I've experienced this, when I'll make a comment, I notice that the person who's hosting the live will read my comment like 2 or 3 comments um, after people that I see for my or after my comment. So apparently there's some kind of lag between what you guys see and what I see as a host. So I do go by what's in my chat. And I mean, if you, I guess, ever wanted to keep track, then you can go back in the replay and see how I saw it. But I know that's not necessarily fair for you guys, but it's the fairest way for me keeping score is to award the point to the person who shows up in my live feed first with the correct answer. So I will apologize for that because I know that that can be frustrating. Bevy says, hey, Jen. Roseanne says, it's going to be a fun night. And it is, because you guys are already challenging one another. Bevy says, hi, Roseanne. And Bevy says, I hear feedback. Uh-oh. I wonder if you're hearing my heater. And Janice says, no worries. I don't want you hearing feedback. By the way, you guys, Miss Bevy is one of the content creators that was in Saturday's Shout Out Love Share video. So if you have not gone over and checked out her channel, given her some thumbs up, and thrown some yarn in her window by subscribing, please do. And if you need to be organized, she's your gal, especially when it comes to your day planners. Charlie says, clear on my end. Okay. I did it. Let's go on to question number 4. I had to think about it. It is multiple choice. Henry got mad and said what? A, I did not ask for help. B, I did not ask to be the object of charity. Or C, I do not want another dime spent on me. Oh my gosh. Hubby, aka Mr. Joyful Creations, rock those sugar cookies. We have 2 people that rang in with A, I did not ask for help, and 2 people that rang in with B, I did not ask to be the object of charity. And the correct answer is B. And the person who rang in first is Roseanne. So, whoop, whoop, Roseanne. Moving on to question 5. It is also multiple choice. What was Walt's response to Henry saying, I did not ask to be the object of charity? Was it A, I didn't ask you to keep self-incriminating evidence? B, I didn't ask you what you wanted? C, I don't think you see the big picture. Yep, there's no fooling you ladies. You got it. A. He says, I didn't ask you to keep self-incriminating evidence. So A was the correct answer. And the first person who rang in with that answer is Miss Roseanne. Whoop, whoop. So Miss Roseanne now has 3 points. Janice and Jen have 1 point. And we are moving on to question number 6. And it is a true or false question. Walt wants to offer a reward for Hector. True or false? Miss Roseanne, Jen says, go girl. And Roseanne said, thanks to Jen. Jen says, I'm not on it tonight. I'm still glad you're here and you're participating. So we have everyone ringing in with true, and Jen rang in with false. The correct answer is true. And the person who took that point, moving them up to 4 points on the board, is Miss Roseanne. Whoop, whoop. All right. Number 7, multiple choice. Jen says, get on that train. She is. She's taken off. Number 7 is multiple choice. Who did Branch say would take care of the dealer? The spirits, B, the other dealers, or C, nature? Roseanne says the RA train, meaning the runaway train. Yes, she is on the runaway train. So I have some answers for A, the spirits, and answer B for the other dealers. And the correct answer is A, the spirits. And Miss Jen got the point for that one. So now Miss Jen has 2 points, Miss Janice with 1, and Miss Roseanne with 4. Jen says, woo woo. All right, I am going to take a quick moment. Miss Charlie, and it might take a second for her to hear my message. I need you to make sure that that red line at the bottom of the video is all the way to the right, because I want to make sure that you're getting equal opportunity to answer. Miss Roseanne says, yes, and yay. I'm just giving Miss Charlie a minute to make sure she is on time with us, because her answers are always coming in just a lag behind everyone's. Sounds like they're having fun in the living room. Charlie said, I just pulled it back and ran it all the way to the right. Awesome. So hopefully you're up in time with us. Okay. Question number 8 is a multiple choice. Matthias told Vic that he found a Cheyenne man that said he was abducted and drugged by bleach boys named who? Miss Janice said, make sure she is on live chat and not to chat. Miss Janice, how does she do that? Top chat. So on top of the chat there. Oh, wow. I just learned something new myself. Huh. Oh, I see. Toggle timestamp. Oh, cool. Ooh. She says she hit live chat. Okay. Great, great. Thank you, ladies, for helping her out. And I, in turn, learned something new myself on mine as the host. Sweet. Okay. So now on your comments, I actually have timestamps. So maybe that might help me see better when you actually respond as well. She says, see, I'm on my phone. Okay. And Roseanne says, what was the answer for the last question? Yes, I'm going to reread the last question because I have not given the answers yet. All right. So question number 8. Matthias told Vic that he found a Cheyenne man that said he was abducted and drugged by bleach boys named who? A, Bugs Bunny and Elmer Fudd. B, Shaggy and Scooby-Doo. Or C, Tom and Jerry. Roseanne, you were saying you were asking about the spirit question. The spirit question, who did Branch say would take care of the dealer? And the answers were A, the spirits, B, the other dealers, C, nature. The correct answer was A, the spirits. And Jen got that point. And everyone, and Roseanne says, okay, thanks. You are very welcome, my friend. Everyone has rung in with the letter C. C is the correct answer, Tom and Jerry. Why does everyone have a wrench but me? Oh, I think it's because I have to turn you blue. So let me see if I remember how to do that. Bear with me. There we go. I think it just takes a minute. Right. Jen says we're moderators. Yes, I just made her one. But I do think it takes just a minute for it to kick in. So the next question, let's see. All right. So everyone answered C. And the person who rang in first with the correct answer was Miss Roseanne, taking her to 5 points on the board. Janice at 1, Jen at 2. And so Miss Roseanne is definitely on that runaway train. Charlize says, on my laptop now. Sweet. And I'm showing Miss Janice still is not showing up as a moderator, but I made her one. So maybe it just takes a minute. Question number 9 is is multiple choice. And Jen says it might take a minute. I think it does. We'll just keep an eye on it because she's definitely a moderator now. So question 9, what song was Lucian playing on the horn? Was he playing A, Dixie, B, Star Spangled Banner, or C, Take Me Out to the Ball Game? Oh, okay. So it says, Janice, you have to accept the moderator request. Oh, is she blue now? Well, she's not showing blue on my end yet. Ah. Jen says, yay, Janice, you're wearing a blue dress. And Janice says, I see, now she's blue. Yay. Oh, Jen says you don't have to accept anything. Okay. All right, so let's go back to the answers. Everyone rang in with A, Dixie, and I had one response, C, for Take Me Out to the Ball Game. And the correct answer was A, Dixie. And Miss Roseanne rang in first with that answer. So she is now 6 on the board. Jen 2, Janice 1. Bree says, never mind, Facebook. I got my social media mixed up. That's okay, Bree. I wouldn't have known. And Jen says, LOL, Bree. Moving on to question number 10. What did the women in the factory say is burning? Was it A, the rug is burning, B, the room is burning, or C, Rome is burning? I have to admit, I tried to trick y'all on that one, but you ladies are not being fooled. Yes, the correct answer is C, Rome is burning. And the first person who rang in with that answer, taking them to 3 points on the board, was Miss Jen. And Miss Roseanne says, "Hi, Bree. Welcome to the party." Question 11 is multiple choice. What type of heroin did Dorn have? Was it A, lethal heroin, B, cheese heroin, or C, rock heroin? Lethal, cheese, or rock? Roseanne said, "Yay, Jen." Everybody, Jen says, "I don't know about that stuff." Well, I'm not. I don't either. Everybody rang in with C, rock heroin, except for Jen, who rang in with B, cheese heroin. And all I can say is, Jen, you must have jumped on the train at a different train station, because you are awake and running, and you have the correct answer and the only correct answer. It was B, cheese heroin. And it even had a funky, even though it was ground up powder, it had a funky color like cheese. I don't know if you caught that or not. But Jen, you are now 4 points on the board with cheese heroin. Now, nowhere else would you hear anyone say that to you. Jen, you're on the board with cheese heroin. Question number 12 is also multiple choice. And the question is, what did Vic ask Travis? A, are you Tom or Jerry? B, what were you thinking? Or C, don't you get tired of making bad decisions? Bree says, I'm winging this. I haven't watched. Bree, honestly, it almost brings more fun to the party because of that. The first night Kelly played, she got 6 answers right. And to this day, she still hasn't watched one episode. And she comes in here and she gets a lot of answers correct. So I hope she's okay. I will be calling and checking on her after this video. I'm just glad you're here, Bree, and I'm glad you're having fun with us. We have 2 answers coming across the board. We have A, are you Tom or Jerry? And we have the answer C, don't you get tired of making bad decisions? The correct answer is A, are you Tom or Jerry? And the person who rang in with the correct answer first, taking them to 7 points on the board, is Miss Roseanne. Whoop, whoop. Jen, she says you're not catching up with her tonight. You go, Roseanne. Jen says, go, Roseanne. Whoop, whoop. Next question is multiple choice. Question number 13. What did Travis's mom do to Vic? Did she A, punch her, B, video record her talking to Travis, or C, call 911 on her phone? Roseanne says, thanks, and Jen says, that's okay. So we have all three answers being called out. Jen says, I want to share the love. The correct answer is B. Video recorded her talking to Travis. And the person who rang in with the correct answer first, now moving her to 8 points on the board, is whoop, 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 Roseanne. She is definitely on that runaway train. Question 14 is multiple choice. Travis asked his mom and Vic to give him a moment to do what? A, go to the bathroom. B, get out of bed. Or C, put clothes on. So I have two answers coming through. One was get out of bed and the other was put clothes on. The correct answer is C, put clothes on. And the first person to ring in with the correct answer, giving them 5 points on the board, is Miss Jen. Whoop, whoop. So we have Jen with 5, Janice with 1, and Roseanne in the lead with 8. I'm surprised my phone's still even going off. It's not been on the charger yet. Yes, I'm down to 7%. So I am going to just make sure real quick, ladies, that Kelly has not responded to me. Okay, she has not. I am trying not to worry. I know she's got a lot going on right now. The next question, Jen, is Mr. Mike with us tonight? Jen says, choo-choo. Roseanne says, yes, choo-choo. Jen says, oh, yes. Hello, Mr. Mike. Everyone tell Mr. Mike hello. Roseanne says, hi, Mr. Mike. Charlie says, hello, Mr. Mike. Showing Mr. Mike some love. Question 15. Adele told Katie and Henry, this is multiple choice, by the way. Adele told Katie and Henry that the res needed who? A, Malachi, B, Matthias, or C, Hector? Jen says, Mr. Mike says hello, and Miss Janice says, hi, Mike. I didn't want to be left out, so I said, hello, Mr. Mike. Everyone rang in with C, and the correct answer is C. And the person who rang in first with the correct answer now has 6 points on the board, and that goes to Miss Jen. Whoop, whoop. Question 16. Why does the reservation need Hector? A, because he is a family man. B, he is one of them. Or C, for justice. The majority of the answers that rang in were C, for justice, and we have one for B, because he is one of them. And the correct answer is C, for justice. And the person who rang in first with that correct answer, now with 7 points on the board, is Miss Jen. So we have Jen with 7, Janice with 1, and Roseanne with 8. And moving on to question 17, this is going to be a true or false question. Adele was raped and Malachi got justice for her. True or false? Jen says, Roseanne, what you doing? Roseanne says, And the correct answer is false. And the person who rang in with really the only correct answer until Jen came back and says it's false was Miss Janice. Whoop, whoop, Janice. So now Miss Janice has earned her 2nd point for the night. And Jen says, yay, Janice. Question number 18 is a multiple choice. Adele paid Malachi to bring justice to the 2 men who raped her, but why didn't Malachi arrest them? Was it A, they were his brothers, B, they paid Malachi more money than Adele, or C, they were protected by the tribal council? Janice said, woot! All right, the majority rang in with answer B, which was they paid Malachi more money than Adele, and one answer for C, they were protected by the tribal council, and the correct answer was B, and the person who got the first correct answer in has now tied with Roseanne with 8 points, and that is Miss Jen. Woot, woot! All right, everyone. I got 8 people on my video with us right now and 4 thumbs up. I'd appreciate it if you hadn't hit the thumbs up, if you give me a thumbs up. Roseanne says, I knew that after I hit. Jen says, you can do this, Roseanne. And Bree says, I'm going to beat y'all going out backwards. Jen says, yeah, Bree. Yay. Roseanne says, laugh out loud. The next question is true or false. So get your T's and your F's ready. Henry told Adele that Hector may have been the only one back then to help her, but now Hector was the only one who could help him. The anticipation. Oh my. So everyone is ringing in with true, and that is correct. And the first person who rang in was Miss Jen, taking her to 9 points and the lead. Question number 20 is also true or false. So let me see the last person that rang in so I don't get these mixed up. Okay, got it. Oh, that helps, Roseanne. Thank you. Roseanne said, whew. So here we go. Get your T's and your F's ready. Lucian knew Martha had been murdered. Lucian is Branch's uncle. Martha is Walt's wife. Lucian knew Martha had been murdered. True or false? All right, I've got both true and falses ringing in. Roseanne says, I guess, laugh out loud. Well, Roseanne, you and Miss Janice were the only two to get it right. Jen says, Roseanne, what you doing to me, girl? Yeah, he didn't know. He had no idea. So the correct answer is false. And the first person who rang in with the correct answer, getting that point and taking them to 3 for the night, is Miss Janice. So, woo woo, Miss Janice. Roseanne says, working hard to ring in the answer. All right. Well, now that you got your T's and your F's warmed up, we got one more true or false question coming your way. Lucian apologized to Walt for his loss. True or false? Jen says, I answered too quick. Roseanne says, yay, Jen. Jen says, yay, Janice. Yay, Jan for Janice. Jen says, yay, Janice. And everyone's giving us their answer. And everyone is giving the same answer. Jen says, I guessed. And true is the correct answer. He did apologize to Walt for his loss. And the first person to ring in, tying the game back up, was Miss Roseanne. So we've got Roseanne and Jen with 9 and Miss Janice with 3. Woot woot! Jen says, woot woot, everyone. Okay, we're back to a multiple choice question. Lucian said Martha was what? Remember, Martha is Walt's wife. A good woman. B, a saint. Or C, irreplaceable. Roseanne says, choo. Jen says, there you go, Roseanne. So what did Lucian say Martha was? A good woman, B, a saint, or C, irreplaceable? And we have all three answers across the board. And the correct answer was given by Charlie and Roseanne. And the person who rang in first with the correct answer for irreplaceable was Miss Roseanne, taking her to 10 points and the lead. Good job, Miss Charlie. You were close, my friend. All right, Miss Charlie. Here we go. This is a multiple choice. We're going to get a point on the board. Jen says, yay, Roseanne and Charlie. Roseanne says, sorry, Charlie. Yes, good try. Roseanne says, no sarcasm, just love. Oh, we know, we know, we know. I hope you know that about me too when I'm picking on y'all. All right. Get your A, B, and C ready, Miss Charlie. We're going to get a point on the board right here, right now. All right. Question is, who alibied Travis? A, Lucian. B, Branch. C, Ferg. And Roseanne was saying yes, and Jen says me too. I think we've been together enough to know that we're all chiding each other in good fun. I hope anyway. Maybe I'll start announcing that at the beginning of the movie night, that all chiding is done in fun. Roseanne says yes, and Charlie says have fun. Okay, so we have two answers coming across the board. We have B for Branch and C for Ferg. And the correct answer is B for Branch. And so the person who rang in with the correct answer, bringing the score back to a tie with 10 points, was Miss Jen. So here we are, neck and neck with Miss Roseanne and Miss Jen. All right, hopefully your T's and your F's are still warm. We have a true or false question. And if y'all noticed, I've been doing pretty good not saying all right. All right, all right, all right. I'm trying. Next question, true or false? Stanley blamed Walt for Rebecca and him not being together. True or false? Jen says tie. Yes, we have a tie. And everyone is ringing in with T for true. And we now have a new leader with taking that point and moving them to 11 points on the board. And it was Miss Jen. Woot woot. All right, our next question is multiple choice. Vic asked Henry if Branch and Travis were at the Red Pony. How many drinks did he tell Vic Branch and Travis had? A, 1 each, B, 5 each, or C, too many to count? Baby, your cookies are good. interesting. So I have 2 answers for A, which was 1 each, and 2 answers for C, too many to count. The correct answer is A, and the person who received that point tied the score again, 11 to 11. So the point went to Miss Roseanne. Whoop, whoop. Jen knew it. She says, tie again, Roseanne. All right. Next question is true or false? Vic arrested Travis again. True or false? Vic arrested Travis again. Ooh, the anticipation. All right. The majority answers coming in were true, with 1 for false. The correct answer was true, and the person who rang in first, breaking the tie, was Miss Roseanne. And she now has 12 points on the board, Jen with 11 and Janice with 3. Okay, the next question is a multiple choice, and it is, Travis called Branch what? A good old boy who's hurting. B, spoiled living off of daddy's pocketbook. Or C, a psycho with a gun and a badge. Now, before I tell you the correct answer, I'm going to toot my own horn. I thought all those answers that I just gave y'all were pretty doggone good, if I do say so myself. And I thought it might have thrown some of you, and maybe it did, maybe it didn't. But the correct and only true answer is C. He called him a psycho with a gun and a badge. And Miss Jen and Miss Roseanne rang in with the only correct answer. Jen says, yep. And now the question is, did Miss Roseanne take the point, taking her to 13, or did Jen take the point, tying up the score? Okay. Jen says, whoop, whoop. Yes, Miss Jen, you took that point first, tying up the score once again, 12 to 12. I'm loving it. Okay, next question is true or false. Get your T's and your F's ready. Vic told Walt about Branch. True or false? Okay, the majority of answers coming in are false, with 1 for true. The correct answer is false. She did not tell Walt about Branch. And the person who rang in with the correct answer first, taking the lead for the night, was Miss Jen. Whoop, whoop. Okay. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more questions for this episode. Jen says, nice try, Janice. Yes, nice try. You're doing a good job. Okay. Question number 29 is multiple choice. Who does Branch believe stole the chicken? A, Hector, B, David, or C, Adele? And the majority rang in with B for David, 1 for C, Adele. And the correct answer is B, David. And the person who rang in first, taking them to 14 points on the board, is Miss Jen. So Jen at 14, Roseanne at 12, and Janice at 3. Next question is multiple choice. What does Malachi call Henry? A, Hank, B, Henry, sir, or C, Running Bear? This is Malachi. What does Malachi call Henry? A, Hank, B, Henry, sir, or C, Running Bear? And I'm going to apologize to one person because most people call him Running Bear, but Malachi calls him Hank, A. And the person who rang in, bringing their score to 13 points, was Miss Roseanne. Whoop, whoop. All right. The question is, who is going to win the most in the episode? We're going to find out. We only have a couple questions left. Oh, that gave me an idea. We'll have to talk about that at the end. Should we have a winner per episode or the whole night? Don't answer now. Just be thinking about it. Always looking for ways to make this even more fun. So be thinking about that. Oh, you're right, Jen. It wasn't Running Bear. It is Standing Bear. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. You are very, very correct. And I am very, very wrong. Yes. Okay. The next question is true or false. So get your T's and your F's ready. Malachi helped himself to a drink. This is at the Red Pony. Malachi helped himself to a drink. True or false? Jen says, Running Bear is a song. Very true, very true. Everybody has rung in with true, and the person who rang in first has moved up to 15 points on the board, and that point went to Miss Jen. Woo woo! Okay. Next question is also true or false. Henry was not shocked that Malachi was out of jail. True or false? Henry was not shocked that Malachi was out of jail. True or false? All right, the majority is, oh, I just said it. I was doing so good too. The majority rang in with F for false, one rang in with T for true, and the correct answer is false. He was shocked. And the person who rang in with the correct answer first was Miss Jen. Woo woo! She's starting to jump on that runaway train with 16, Miss Janice with 3, and Miss Roseanne with 13. Next question is a multiple choice. Malachi bought how many stuffed critters from Henry? A, none. B, 1. C, all of them. Jen says, laugh out loud, trucking along. Roseanne says, the gin train. And everyone rang in with C for all of them. And the first person who rang in first was Miss Jen, taking her to 17. So let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4 questions left for this episode, Miss Roseanne. If you get all 4 of these right, you and Jen will be tied again, and you'll end this section tied. So are you ready? Let's bring our T's and our F's out for true or false. And here we go. Malachi called him and Henry brothers, and Henry said that they were brothers. True or false? Roseanne says, yeah, right. And Jen says, ready. Oh. So everybody, oh, I don't know why I keep doing that. That hurts. Everyone rang in with true except Miss Jen. And Miss Jen, I'm happy to tell you you were right, my friend. Henry did not say that they were brothers. Malachi called him and Henry brothers, and Henry said they were brothers. Yeah, not. That did not happen. So, Miss Jen, you took the point, moving to 18. Jen says, whoop, whoop. All right, question 35 is multiple choice. Who did Hector ID as to who scalped him and shot him? A, Malachi. Right, Jen, Henry does not like Malachi at all. Where the answer's A, Malachi, B, the White Warriors, or C, David. Who did Hector ID as who scalped him and shot him? So I got Jen and Janice ringing in with C for David, and Roseanne and Charlie ringing in with B for the White Warriors. And the correct answer is C, David, with Jen taking the point, bringing her to 19. Woo woo! Roseanne says, I thought Dave was the White Warrior. I Well, technically, the white warriors were the group of guys that were initially out there at the site that Vic and all them threatened to arrest. However, in the very beginning of that one episode titled The White Warrior, it was leading and indicating David to be the White Warrior. So I am going to throw that question out. Instead of giving both of you points, I'm just going to throw that question out. And Jen, I'm going to apologize. I'm going to take that point back because I can see where that could be taken both ways, if that makes sense. Okay, wait a minute. Jen says he hasn't been proven to be a white warrior yet. Okay. This is true. This is true. So, Janice and Charlie, I'm calling you to be the jury. Well, Jen says throw it. Okay, we're going to throw it. That let Janice and Charlie off the hook. Because I can see where that would have been confusing. But Jen, you are right. He hasn't been proven to be the white warrior yet. Okay. Nope, we got 2 questions left. This next, well, the last 2 are both going to be true and false. So, true and false for the last 2 questions. Hector wanted to die as a warrior under the big sky on his people's lands. True or false? Roseanne says, thanks for explaining that. You're welcome, and the credit goes to Jen. The answer is true, and the person who rang in with the correct answer first, woo-woo, is Miss Roseanne, taking her to 14 points on the board. Last question. True or false? Roseanne says yes. Credit to her with her info. Roseanne says, whoop. All right, here we go. Last question. True or false? Hector is dead. Everybody rang in with true. That is correct, sadly. And the person taking the point, taking them now officially to 19 points, is Miss Jen. So ending this episode round, we have Jen with 19, we have Roseanne with 14, and Miss Janice with 3. And Jen says, all good. And Roseanne says, yay, Jen. All right. So before we go into the next episode, let me ask you this. Do you want to have a winner for each episode or a winner for the night? And Miss Janice says, congrats, Jen. think y'all went to sleep on me. Roseanne says, I like the winner for each episode, but if it's one color, how do you choose? If it ends up being one color, then the winner between the two episodes that had the most points per their round would take that one color win. I think would be the fairest way to do it. If that's what we did. What does everyone think? Jen says, thank you, ladies. You're welcome. Jana says each episode. Okay. So let me pull out my notes. So for example, tonight we have to choose 3 colors. So what I can do is the winner from each episode will, Roseanne says, good. Okay, nice. Roseanne says, you're welcome. Charlie says each episode. Charlie says, congrats, Jen. Ah, dang it. I keep doing that and it hurts. Each winner from each episode will choose a color. And then since we have to have a third color, the winner who had the most points, you know, like for example, Jen ended this episode with a total of 19 points. So let's just say the next episode, that winner who wins ended their night with, say, 21 points. Then the winner of the second episode will choose the second color, or if they want to share the love, can pick someone that didn't win to choose the color. So that's how we'll do it. Jen says, I don't care how you do it. I'm just having fun, right? So, all right. So Jen, you are officially, Mike wants to know if you like Clemson. Does Mike like Clemson? There's a funny story behind this shirt. I am a baseball fan. This shirt should read Braves, but I could not find a Braves sweatshirt. And he says, no, Notre Dame. My husband's family are huge, huge, huge Clemson fans. At the hospital, one night of the year during Super Bowl on Friday night, we're allowed to, instead of wearing scrubs, we're allowed to wear jeans and our favorite jersey. And I looked and looked and looked for a Braves sweatshirt. I had t-shirts, but I can't wear a t-shirt to the ER or I will freeze to death. So I was looking for a sweatshirt and I could not find a Braves. I knew that I was going to be going to a family reunion with his family. So I thought, Why not? This is what was available, and literally the next weekend was the family reunion. So it was a win-win. So to answer Mr. Mike's question, technically, no, I'm not a Clemson fan. Don't tell my husband's family. I am a Braves fan. And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. And we were 1 run away from the World Series this year. 1 run. Anyway. So that's the story. But I do like purple. Purple is one of my favorite colors. So. And I won brownie points from a charge nurse because she's a big Clemson fan. So to them, yes, I love Clemson. But to answer Mr. Mike's question, my reply is not yes, not no. It's I am a Braves fan. Okay. Episode number 6, Reports of My Death. We have just as many questions as the last one minus 1. We have 36 questions. Are you ready for question number 1? Let me clear the board here. Starting over. So everybody has equal opportunity. Are we ready? Multiple choice. Who blamed himself that Hector is dead? A, Walt. B, Branch. C, Henry. Bree says that's a heartbreaker. Oh, are you a Clemson fan, Bree? Are you talking about the Braves missing the World Series by 1 run? I kid you not. I was on the edge of my seat that night in that game. I just knew it. I knew it a couple games before that this was our year. I just knew it. I could feel it in my bones. I could feel it in the blood. And then that night, that last inning, I was on the edge of my seat. And I kid you not, true story. I went to bed in tears. I cried and I cried for my friends. I mean, they had worked so hard and done so well this year. This was our year. I think the last time we'd gone to the World Series, I have it written down. I have a Braves journal. I think it was 1984. That's a guess from not having my book, but it had been a long time for us. Okay, she's saying no, the 1 run. All right, the rest of you want to know the answer. You don't care about the Braves. All right. I do, though. Let's see. Almost everybody rang in with C and 1 with B. The correct answer was C. Henry blamed himself that Hector was dead. And the person starting off this episode with their point goes to Miss Roseanne. Woo woo! Chug-a-lug-a-lug-a-lug-a choo-choo. All right. Now that I gained my composure because my back is really hurting. All right. Number 2. It is a true or false. Walt told passerbys that the man in the park was drunk. True or false? All right. Oh, now I did so good the last episode. Cut that word out of my vocabulary. Everyone rang in with true except for 2 people. And the correct answer is true. Walt did tell them that he was drunk, which we know he was not drunk because he was dead. But Walt was not about to tell them that. And the person who rang in with the correct answer first is Miss Roseanne. Woo woo. 2 points on the board. Okay. Next question is multiple choice. Walt asked who to help him get the dead guy to the station. Was it A, Branch, B, Ferg, or C, Vic? Roseanne says, choo-choo. And the majority of the answers were for B, Ferg, and we had one for C, Vic. The correct answer is B, Ferg. And taking their first point for this episode is Miss Jen. Woo woo! All right. Next question, multiple choice. It's a tough question. You need to get your thinking caps on. Walt said that the dead man was worth how much? A, $50,000. B, $100 million. Or C, 1 billion. Boom, go. So we have all 3 answers on the board. Wait a minute. Bree says, trusting my psychic abilities, A. The correct answer, and we don't have all 3 answers on the board. I apologize. We only have 2 answers. The majority answered B, 100 million. And then we had a couple answers for A, 50,000. And the correct answer is B, 100 million. And the correct answer goes to Roseanne. So now Roseanne has 3 points on the board and Jen has 1. Question 5 is multiple choice. How long did Walt say the dead man had been missing? Bree says, Janice, you and I are on the wrong path here. Did Walt say he had been missing for A, 5 years, B, 10 years, or C, 30 years? Now we have all 3 answers on the board. And the correct answer was given by Jen, Charlie, and Roseanne. Charlie, my friend, you were so close to having a point on the board. I was cheering for you. But Jen beat you out. The correct answer was C, 30 years. Jen has 2 points. Roseanne has 3. All right, Charlie, I am your biggest cheerleader tonight. All right, next question is multiple choice. Charlie says, yay! Jen says, almost made it, Charlie. You did. Okay. What kind of news did Walt say this was? Talking about the dead guy. The Vanderblarkens. He's a Vanderblarken. So what kind of news did Walt say this was? Was it A, national, B, big, or C, small town? I was going to say, there was no fooling y'all. That was a trick question, sort of. But the correct answer is A. It is national news. And the person who took the point, taking them to 4 points on the board, is my phone's cheering you on, Roseanne. And it's all of 6% now battery. Okay. Next question is true or false? Henry said he needed a special hammer to get the heads from Malachi off the wall. True or false? Roseanne says, wow. Yes, ma'am. You are in the lead. Janice says, I think my 2-year-old can guess better. Oh, Miss Janice. I have to be honest with you, Miss Janice. Most of these questions, I have to rewind just to get the questions for y'all. So, honestly, y'all are doing amazing. Absolutely amazing. I'm proud of all of you. Okay, so let me see, because this was kind of a trick question. And Miss Janice, I'm just going to cut to the chase, my friend. You're going to get the point because the answer is false. Henry said he needed a special hammer to get the heads from Malachi off the wall, and the answer is false. He said wrench. So look at there, Miss Janice. You got a point. Whoop, whoop. Janice says, ha ha. Jen says, not hammer. Nope, it was not a hammer. It was a wrench. He said he needed a special wrench to get them off the wall. And Jen says, wow, Janice. Woo woo. Jen, oh, okay. I'm going to cheer for you. I'll just move my mouth, which apparently I don't have problems doing, but I can't move my back right now. All right. Question number 8 is multiple choice. Graham shook Walt's hand, and how did Penny greet Walt? A, she kissed him, B, she hugged him, or C, she winked at him. Roseanne says, come on, Charlie, you're next. That's right, Charlie. Jen says, all right. About the wrench. So close, Charlie. So close. The correct answer is B, hugged him. But Miss Roseanne took that point, taking her to 5 points on the board. Go, Miss Roseanne. Bree says, what? Flirt. Wink, wink. You'd think, right? I don't know if I was her, I would have just gone up and kissed him. Ooh, Mr. Mike, close your ears. All right, number 9 is multiple choice. What was all over the house? And y'all know I wouldn't have just walked up and kissed him. I'm a married woman, a happy married woman. All in fun. Number 9, multiple choice. What was all over the house? A, birds. B, cats. C, dogs. And the majority of the answers were for A, birds, and 1 for B, cats. The correct answer is A, birds. And Miss Roseanne, you took that point. You are now continuing your lead with 6 points, Jen with 2, and Janice with 1. Okay, the next question is multiple choice. Roseanne says, yay! What did Henry use to take his ankle monitor off with? Was it A, a wrench, B, a hammer, or C, the freezer? Jen says, birds. There are a lot of birds. And the majority answered with freezer and 1 with hammer. The correct answer was freezer, C. And Miss Roseanne, you have moved up to a 7-point score, 5 points ahead, so still in the lead. The next question, number 11, is true or false. Henry took pictures of Malachi. True or false? And the majority of the answers are true, 1 for false. And the correct answer is true. Henry did take pictures of Malachi. And the person taking that point and taking them to 3 points on the board is Miss Jen. Whoop, whoop. So keep your T's and your F's warm, folks, because the next question is a true or false. Katie broke into the red pony through a window. True or false? Jen says it was actually Malachi's boy that he was taking pictures of. I don't know. You have me questioning myself now. I'll have to go back and watch it. Jen says Malachi was in the pics too. Okay. Did anybody answer different? Janice answered differently on that one. But the majority said true. So I'm going to still grant the point to Jen. All right. Question 4 or 12. Everyone is answering. Roseanne says at the work site. All right. So question 12. Katie broke into the red pony through a window. That is true. And the first person to ring in is Miss Jen. You now have 4 points. You are 3 away from tying with Miss Roseanne. All right, Miss Janice and Miss Charlie. I'm ready for you, ladies. Come on. Here's some woot woots on the choo-choo train for you. Woot woot. Choo-choo. Chugga-lugga-lugga-lugga. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. I know I can. I know I can. All right. I love you, ladies. Charlie says, I'm trying. I'm rooting for you. Oh, wait. Jen says, it was true, but later it states that it was about the other guy. Okay. So I'm still going to give you the point. Question 13 is multiple choice. Jacob told Walt that he was only as good as what? Jacob told Walt that he was only as good as what? A, the people he hangs out with. B, the people he hires. Or C, the people he arrests. All right. The majority of the answers are saying B, the people he hires. 1, the people he arrests. And the correct answer is B, the people he hires. And the person taking the point and continuing their lead with 8 points on the board is Miss Roseanne. Question number 14 is true or false. Miss Roseanne says, whoop, whoop. Walt told Ferg to get Henry on the phone. True or false? Walt told Ferg to get Henry on the phone. Oh, so close. Miss Charlie, you rang in first, but the correct answer is false. He asked Ferg to get Branch on the phone. So Miss Roseanne took that point. Yay, Roseanne! You're now up to 9. So close, Charlie. So close. Roseanne says, good try. You're warming up. Charlie's like, oh. Roseanne's like, Charlie, Charmer. All right, 15 is also true or false. Wells Van Blarken walked into Walt's office claiming he's not dead. Wells Van Blarken walked into Walt's office claiming he's not dead. Everyone rang in with true in this order: Roseanne, Charlie, Jen, and Janice. Again, so close, Charlie, and you have the correct answer. But yay to Miss Roseanne, you now have 10 points. Jen has 4. Janice has has 1. And so that is a total of 15, which is where we're at. Moving into question 16. Roseanne says, "Oh, I'm sorry, Charlie." Charlie says, "Ooh." Roseanne, you are doing very well, my friend. Okay. All right. Question number 16. Roseanne says autocorrect. Is a multiple choice. Wells said he goes by what name? A, John, B, Sam, or C, Robert? Okay. You had to listen very closely to this one. I have all 3 answers on the board. And guess what? One of you are actually right. Obviously, if all 3 answers are on the board. So I'm going to tell you a quick story. Only one of those answers is real, obviously. One of them is the name of my brother-in-law. And one of those names is actually my husband's birth given name. So the person who got the answer correct, and I hope it's fun for y'all when I do this, was A, John. And that point goes to Jen, bringing her to 5 points. Sam is my brother-in-law's name, and Robert is my husband's given birth name, Robert Todd Vannerson. So A, John. Wells now calls himself John. So yes, Jen. Whoop, whoop. Question 17 is true or false. Wells gave the dead man his ID. True or false? Charlie says, whoop, whoop. Roseanne says, Jen. She's catching up to you. You still have a 5-point lead, Roseanne. Jen says, chugging for you. And everyone is ringing in with true. Bree says, Cynthia, I can see the pain on your face, chronic pain face. I wear that one a lot with my back and my RA, rheumatoid arthritis. We won't mind if you stand up and stretch. That's okay. I'm hunched over right now when I stand up and walk. Like, I don't know what they did today when they stretched me, but when there's a device that they put me on, I walk up to it and I'm standing, and then but when there's a device that they put me on, I walk up to it and I'm standing, and then it's a motorized electronic table, and it lays me down flat, and then they push these things up underneath, and then they pop my back, then they pull my legs together, and sorry, that pulling hurts, and they align my legs. And this time when they did the popping, it really hurt, but when I came back from it raising back to a standing position and all my weight shifted down, like, it was weird. Like, this is my body, I literally could feel like my legs were here and it felt like my upper body was here. And it jarred down and it hurt. And when it did that jar, like literally I dropped to the floor. Like, I mean, there was no warning. Like it's like it hit, the pain shot through, and boom, next thing I know, I'm on the floor. And they were like, okay, we're done for the day. And I'm thinking, you think? And so, I mean, it took me a while to get to my car, and getting in and out of my car was awful, but I managed to do it. I managed to come in, get the Bible study done, get it up for the day, and then I went to bed. And that's all I've done today. But I appreciate you saying something. I'm sorry that it's coming through. I'm trying not to be a Debbie Downer, but it is my life right now. So I load up on my Mobic and I go to work though, and I can still work. So it's a win-win. All right. Everyone rang in with true, and that is the correct. Oh, wait. Yes, that is the correct answer. He did give the dead man his ID. And the first person who rang in with that is Roseanne. And so now, Miss Roseanne, you have 11 points on the board. All right. Charlie said, I have. I think I'm missing the rest of your comment. Just says, I have. And Jen says, you're not. We want you better. Oh, thank you. I'm trying not to be. All right. The next question is also true or false. Number 18. Wells gave him his ID because he was sick of people trying to find him. True or false? Yay! My heart. It's so happy. It's smiling so big. All right. So the majority answered true. One answered false. The correct answer is true. And that's right, Roseanne and Jen. Charlie! Oh my gosh, my friend. I wish I could really cheer, but you did it. You have a point on the board. This is still anybody's game because we are literally at the halfway mark. So, yes. Woo, woo! Yay! All right. I was going to say, if anybody comes in right now, they're going to think we're crazy. And Kim with Affordably Crafty is here. Hello, Kim. It is so good to have you. You're going to think we're crazy, but we are having so much fun right now. So it is so good to have you with us. Yes, Miss Janice said, congrats, Charlie. And Jen says, hi, Kim. Charlie, I've been waiting all night for you, my friend, to get a point. And you got a point. Jen and Roseanne say, hi, Kim. Kim, it is a pleasure and an honor to have you here. And she says, hi, Cynthia and Jen. No crazier than me. Laugh out loud. Janice says, hi, Kim. Kim says, hi, Roseanne and Janice. Oh, my goodness. Okay. The next question is multiple choice. Wells said, money does what to people? A, it does not define them. B, it does not grant people identity. Or C, it messes people up. Kim says, thanks for the kind words, Cynthia. Oh, you're welcome, but it truly is an honor and a pleasure to have you here. Bree says, Charlie, you rock. I just ride your coattails. Oh, I'll just ride your coattails. Everyone is coming in with C, and C is the correct answer. And let me put Kim's name on the board. And yes, C is the correct answer. It messes people up. And the person, OMG, that rang in with the correct answer first. Kim says, woohoo, I've never watched Longmire. Oh my gosh, she's another Kelly. Kelly Platter came in, Kim, and the first night she got 6 answers right and is still to this day never watched an episode. Jen says, Charlie, did you just watch this episode real quick? Roseanne says, Charlie. Yes, Charlie has 2 points on the board. All right, you ladies, she's going to come up and steal your points. I'm so happy, Charlie. You have made my night now. Kim says that is so funny, right? I mean, seriously, she just came in and got 6 questions right and took the points. Roseanne says, laugh out loud, Jen. Okay. Charlie says, woot woot. And Roseanne says, Janice, you're next. That's right, Janice. We're waiting for you, my friend. Janice, you have 2 points. Oh, wait. Oh, I made a mistake. I apologize. I gave Janice one of Charlie's points. I'm so sorry, Charlie. I got so excited. All right. So, Mr. Mike, hold me accountable. Jen has 5 points. Janice has 1 point. Roseanne has 11 points. Charlie has 2 points. All right, Miss Janice, I need you to tie with Charlie. Here we go. True or false? The visit between Wells and his family went well. True or false? Jen says, yay, Kim. She got the answer right, and she has not seen it. Oh my gosh, I am loving it. Kim says, thanks, Jen. And so everyone is ringing in with F for false. Jen says, yay, Kim. And you guys, it is false. That is the correct answer. And we have a new person on the board with 1 point. And that's right, Jen. Yay, Kim, you got it. So Kim has a point. All right. Next question is multiple choice. Roseanne says, Kim, woot woot. So we have a train, Kim. It's called the woot woot train. So when you do good, the train, it's woot woot. Charlie says, yay. Kim says, thanks, Roseanne. Kim says, woot woot, I'm on the board. Yes, you are. Jen says, new sheriff in town. I love it. All right, next question is multiple choice. Roseanne says, welcome. Vic and Branch planted what? A, evidence, B, cameras, or C, food for David? All right, we have all 3 answers on the board. Looks like the majority is B for cameras, 1 for A, evidence, and 1 for C, food for David. And the correct answer is B, cameras. And Miss Jen, you take that point, and that now brings you up to 6 points. which is 5 to tie and 6 to steal. All right, our next question is multiple choice. Who bought the cameras? A, Branch, B, Walt, or C, the department? Jen says ready. Kim says congrats, Jen. Oh, I love it. Charlie, you were on Jen's heels. Okay. And Jen says, thanks, Kim. So the majority of you answered A, Branch, and we have one answer for the department. The correct answer is A, and the person who took the point, taking them to 7 points on the board, is whoop whoop, Miss Jen. Charlie, literally, my friend, you had to been on her heels. Like her answer popped, then your answer popped. And Miss Kim, just so you know, I'm sure you're aware of this because you do a lot more lives than I do, that yes, Jen is on fire. That sometimes when people respond in the live feed, it doesn't come into the host feed the same way. So I go by the person in my feed that comes in first with the correct answer. Jen says, sizzle, sizzle, pip. Okay. Next question is true or false. So get your T's and your F's ready. Kim says, laugh out loud. I really don't host that many lives, just attend a bunch. Laugh out loud. Okay. But I do go watch yours and Ginger's a lot. So let's see. Branch and Vic are going to camp out. True or false? By the way, Kim, I love some of the deals that you find. You are the queen. Amazing. She says, thanks, Cynthia. You're welcome. Thank you. What? Roseanne? I have no idea, my friend, what that is. RML192. Roseanne says, I was hitting the one above. Okay. Kim says, thanks. I guess I am going to keep my channel name. Laugh out loud. Yes, please do. Okay, so everyone rang in with true. Roseanne's like, the T. And true is correct. They are going to camp out. And the person who took that point is closing in on you, Roseanne. Miss Jen got that, and she's now up to 8 points. So Jen at 8, Janice at 1, Roseanne at 11, Charlie at 2, and Kim at 1. Whoop, whoop. All right, next question is multiple choice. What did Walt recognize from when he played football that belonged to the dead guy? A, his jersey, B, his socks, or C, his jacket? Kim says, Roseanne, did you fall asleep on the keyboard? Laugh out loud. I love it. Right? So we have a lot of B's and C's coming in. So we've got socks and jerseys. Roseanne says, laugh out loud. And the correct answer is B, socks. Roseanne says, I guessed. And the person who took that point, moving up to 9, is Jen. You see me look over my glasses like an old lady. That's you, Jen. Okay. Next question. This true or false? The sergeant traveling with Wells said Wells used drugs all the time. The sergeant traveling with Wells said Wells used drugs all the time. Jen says, chugga. Chugga, chugga, choo, choo. Good job, everybody. Everybody rang in with false. And it is indeed false. Wells has never done drugs. And the person who gets that point, Kim says, psst, Roseanne, mine are all guesses, is Jen, who now has 10 points, 1 away from tying with Roseanne, 2 away from stealing. All right, here we go. Next question is multiple choice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We have 11 questions left. Multiple choice. Who else asked the sergeant about Wells? Was it A, his brother and sister, B, his nephew, or C, the PI with the scar on his face? Roseanne says, yes, laugh out loud. Roseanne says, that's enough, Jen. No more for you, with a very laughing emoji. Excuse me. Yes. I know who the winner is of that question. Oh. Everyone rang in with A for his brother and sister, but the Bree says, y'all have me singing every railroad song in my head. Chattanooga choo choo. I hear Johnny Cash. I hear the train a-coming. Oh, I love it. Johnny Cash can sing that song anytime and I will stop what I'm doing. Kim says, theme music to Thomas the Train over here. Who has young kiddos in here? Right? My kiddos are not young anymore, Kim, but I still love Thomas the Train. My grandbaby will know what Thomas the Train is as well. Roseanne says, laugh out loud. Jen says, yes, Bree. So, the correct answer was given by only one person, and that was Miss Janice. It is C, the PI with the scar on his face. Miss Janice, you're tied with Charlie. Yay! Kim says, live stop motion episodes all the way. The animated ones are a pale comparison. Right? I do agree with that. Roseanne says, Jan. Yay! Jen says, yay, Janice. Kim says, yay, Janice. Jenna says, whoop, whoop. Charlie says, yay. And I say, whoop, whoop. Chugga, chugga, choo, choo. Okay. So, quick call. Jen, 10 points. Janice, 2. Roseanne, 11. Charlie, 2. Kim, 1. And the next question is true or false? Jen says no more one lowly numbers. That's right. We have no more number ones, as Anna would call it. And Janice says the Polar Express. Yes, I love the Polar Express. That's a great movie. Kim says I am the caboose. Oh, you know what, Kim? As Miss Anna would say, you are number 1. That was Miss Anna's favorite spot. She always stayed with 1 point every Friday night until last week. She won last week. All right, Jen says, yes, Janice. All right, next question is true or false? Walt told the PI that the sheriff department doesn't get rewards for doing its job. True or false? Walt told the PI that the sheriff's department does not get rewards for doing its job. The correct answer is true. We no longer have a number 1 in the house because Miss Kim took the point. Yay, Miss Kim. Whoop, whoop. Jen says, there you go, Kim. Roseanne says, Kim. And the crowd went wild. Okay. 27. Question number 27 is a true or, excuse me, we're on 28. It is a true or false. Henry saw Dina hanging out with Malachi's man. True or false? Bree says, I'm bringing up the rear with the hand pedal car. Ugh, ugh. Oh, Bree, I love you so much. And everyone has rung in with true, and I think Kim's is a false. Yes, hers is false. And the correct answer is true. Henry saw Dina. Remember, Dina is his, or was his girlfriend, hanging out with Malachi's man. And the person who took that point is taking one step further into maintaining her lead, and that is Miss Roseanne, who now has 12 points. Woo-woo! Miss Roseanne. All right, question number 29. Roseanne's got exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. True or false? Ferg thinks that John, aka Wells, is a murderer. True or false? Deputy Ferg thinks that John, aka Wells, is a murderer. And the majority of the answers are true, 1 false. The correct answer is true. And the person who took that point, continuing to maintain her lead with 13 points now, is Miss Roseanne. Whoop, whoop. All right, my friends, we have 7 questions left for tonight. All right, question number 30 is multiple choice. Who did Walt ask Ruby to follow up on? Who did Walt ask Ruby to follow up on? A, the PI, B, John, aka Wells, or C, The Van Blarkens. Could you imagine having to spell that name growing up in school? Van Blarken. I would definitely know my alphabet, that's for sure. Ladies, ladies, ladies. All of you who have watched the episode, you just need to cover your eyes right now. Because the one person who's not even seen the episode got the correct answer. Kim says, any New Englanders here tonight? Jen says, I guessed. So Kim wants to know if there's any New Englanders there in this wonderful game movie night with us tonight. And so Kim, you got the correct answer. A, it was the PI. And Kim says, yay. Roseanne says, no. Janice says, PA for Pennsylvania. Kim's like, happy dance. And Roseanne says, me too, PA. Bree says, South Central Texas. Charlie says, West Virginia. All right, so let me go over and give Miss Kim her point. So Kim, you now have 3, Charlie 2, Roseanne 13, Janice 2, and Jen 10. Whoop, whoop. And Jen says Ohio. And of course, I am from South Carolina. So, okay, question 31, multiple choice. Henry confronted Dina and asked her what? A, will you marry me? B, will you come back to my place? Or C, where is my $40,000? Kim says, thanks, everyone. And the majority rang in with C, where's my $40,000? And then 2 rang in with B, will you come back to my place? And the correct answer is C. And the person who got that point, taking them to 14, is Miss Roseanne. Okay. The next question is multiple choice. What did John call Walt? A name that Walt's dad used to call him. Was it A, Walter, B, I'm trying to look, somebody just said something. I should have looked at the last answers to see. I think Kim just rang in. Okay. Was A, Walter, B, Wally, or C, Watkins? A, Walter, B, Wally, or C, Watkins? Oh, wow. So everyone rang in with C for Watkins, except for Charlie, who rang in with B for Wally. And guess what? The correct answer is dun 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 dun. It was B, Wally. So, Miss Charlie, you have 3 points, my friend. Whoop, whoop. Kim says Janice rang in for B as well. Kim says Janice. Jen says yay, Charlie. Charlie says whoop, whoop. Okay, so Kim, I'm trying to see. I've got, going just back up the list. I've got Jen with C, Charlie with B, Janice, it says C, then you with C, and Roseanne with C. Are you talking about, because I do see going above, Jen had question mark before I finished the question, and then you've got a C, and then Janice has a B there. But I thought those were with the last question. Am I wrong? Let's see. Kim says, oh, must have been last question. My bad. Sorry. No, you're fine. I just wanted to make sure, because these girls will tell you I am fair, fair, fair. Roseanne says the timestamp on Cindy's in. And then Roseanne says, shows you hit first. Roseanne says, who? Janice says, last question. Jen says, I tried to put in a quick break between questions, which I appreciate, Jen. Roseanne says, yes, very fair. Thank you, Roseanne. All right, so Charlie got that point. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 questions left. This next one is multiple choice. So who is responsible for killing the dead man? Is it A, Penny, B, Graham, or C, John, aka Wells? I have all 3 answers on the board. And Roseanne's already saying, good one, Jen. Yes, it's A, Penny, and Jen got the point. Okay. Question number 34. True or false? Penny was upset that her mother showed more affection for Wells. True or false? Penny was upset that her mother showed more affection for Wells. Everyone rang in with true. Kim, you are doing really good, my friend, for not having seen this episode or this show. You are amazing. You rock. You are definitely just like Kelly. That is awesome. So yes, the answer is true. And Roseanne, you rang in with the correct answer first. So you now have 15 points on the board. So 2 questions left. One's a true and false and one's a multiple choice. So question 35, true or false? Henry told Walt he broke up with Dina. True or false? Kim says, T or F, it's 50-50 chance. I know, but even some of the multiple choice you've been getting right. 33% chance on the other choices. It's math. Laugh out loud, right? All right. So majority rang in with T for true and a couple for F for false. And the correct answer is true. Henry told Walt that he broke up with Dina. And the person who rang in first was Miss Roseanne, taking her to 16 points. Last question, and then we'll obviously go over the score and announce our winner, but I think we know who it is. Okay. Last question, multiple choice. Katie reminded Henry that she is his lawyer and he doesn't get to have what anymore? A, private conversations, B, secrets, or C, meetings with friends? That's amazing. All right. So the majority of everyone rang in with A, private conversations. One answer was for B, secrets. The correct answer is A, and Kim, you got that point. Yes, Jen, great job, Kim. So this episode ended with the score: Jen, 11 points, Janice, 2 points, Roseanne, 16 points, Charlie, 3 points, and Kim, 4 points. Congratulations, everyone. Great job. So, from episode 1, Jen won. Wow, I can't believe it's still alive. Oh, wow, it's still maintaining at 6%. How great. Okay, so Jen, you won episode 5. And Roseanne, you won episode 6. Jen finished out with 13 points. And Roseanne finished out with 16 points. Let's see. Charlie says, woot woot, everyone. Kim says, thanks for the fun time, everyone. Thank you for joining us. Roseanne says, first time in a while. Jen normally is our big winner. Kim says, I am going to bed after this. I'm going to be on in 8 hours. Laugh out loud. Jen says, thanks for playing. Absolutely, Kim. It, again, was a pleasure and an honor to have you here. Roseanne says, great job, everyone. So, our winners. We have 3 colors that we need to choose for that next section of the blanket that will come out. That episode will be for January. Nope. For December 28th. So, Jen, you won the first episode, so I need you to pick a color for me. And I'm going to try to get my card so I can look at the numbers. I am so glad I don't have physical therapy tomorrow. I don't think I could do it. But then again, maybe they could pop back into place, but they popped out of place. Okay. So what is your number, Jen? Oh, let's see. What's everyone saying? Roseanne says, great job, everyone. Janice says, fun time. Kim says, black, black, and black. LOL. Jen says, Kim, are you still here? Kim says, yes. Roseanne says, this was fun that all of us was in the race. Yes, it really was. Kim says, still working on stitch markers. I have made 75 this week. Oh, wow. Jen says, Kim, pick a number between 1 and 12, but not number 5. Oh, I'm going to mentally give Kim a number. Because 5 was chosen for the last 2 sections. And Kim says 4. So on my chart, that will be carrot. And Jen's saying because 5 has been picked the last 2 times. All right, so she picked 4. Roseanne, you get to pick the next color. Kim says, are the color numbers a secret? No, they're not. So the Longmire blanket uses 12 colors. And so everybody has their 12 colors. And the lighting on mine is. And so here's mine that I use for the tutorial. And so everybody chose 12 colors and their 12 colors are different. So for me, you picked number 4. So on that section of the Longmire blanket, I will use carrot. And whatever their number 4 is, they'll use. So in the end, when we finish the Longmire blanket, everyone's been sending me pictures of their sections as they go along. And I will create a video when we're done, and it will display everyone's blanket under their name. And so far, because I get to see all these pictures they've been sending me, the same blanket done with the same pattern looks entirely different because of the different colorways. So no, the colors are not secret. It's just we can't call out a color because not everybody is using the same colors, which actually makes it even more fun and exciting. So anyway, all right, so let's see here. So like Roseanne is saying, I guess her number 4 is white. Kim says, what color is 5? For me, my color was Patty Green. And Kim says, oh, okay, that makes sense. Kim says, what is everyone else's number 4? Jen says, my number 4 is burgundy. So ladies, what are your number 4s? Kim says, how many more episodes of Longmire are there? We are on, so tonight we finished up season 3, episode 6. There are 6 seasons. So we do 2 episodes a night, every Friday night. So we probably, the way we calculated it, kind of working with the holidays, we should finish up with all the episodes somewhere at the end of April, 1st of May. And then when we do that, we will start our next series, which we've already chosen, which is called The Midwife. And we're going to be doing the midwife blanket, but only one person on here knows that there will actually be 2 versions of the midwife blanket done during that time. So you'll have a choice. You can make it one way or the other way, or you can do both. But that's all I want to say because I want to kind of keep it until that time. So it's exciting. I'm so excited. And Bree, Kim, who is on here with us, it was her idea to even start the movie night. And then Jen had the idea that when we started watching Call the Midwife, that we make the midwife blanket. So then I got to thinking, well, why not do some kind of project as a crochet along with each movie series that we watch? So voila, here we are. And we put a bunch of Netflix series into a cup, and we drew one, and Longmire was drawn. For me personally, I'd never even heard of Longmire until it was a movie or a movie series being put in the cup. So when we started it, I had no idea what it was even about. And lo and behold, oh my gosh, I love it. I'm addicted. It's very tempting, very hard not to watch ahead, but I don't, because I don't ever want to reveal something, so it's exciting. If you've never seen it, you'd love it. But anyway, so this portion of my channel will always continue the duration of my channel. In other words, every Friday night we'll watch, 2 episodes of a series, and on Mondays for Fun Day Monday, we'll do sections of a crochet along. So, yeah, I'm excited. So honestly, we probably will be doing Longmire and Call the Midwife through the end of next year, if not into the beginning of 2022. So how exciting. After that, hopefully we'll pick a series that doesn't have as many seasons. But either way, it's all fun. Okay, let's see what everyone's saying. So did everyone say what their number 4 was? Let's see. Jen says, my 5 is olive green. Roseanne says, my chart is upstairs. Roseanne says, I choose white as my choice. All right, what number is that for you, Roseanne? I have to go by the number since everyone's color is different. So what number does white represent on your chart? And Kim says, oh, okay. Was wondering when you were moving on to Call the Midwife. Yeah, it'll be very close to the end of April, 1st of May. So just before summer. Janice says, my number 4 is yellow. Okay. And Jen says, Roseanne, what number is white for you? Oh, thank you, Jen, for asking her that. And Roseanne says, I'll go up to look. Oh, thank you, thank you. Kim says, good idea, Bree. Yes, it was an amazing idea. I have to tell you, and I think I told Bree about this, when she first mentioned it to me, I didn't say anything because for 2 weeks, I sat there kind of worried about it, like stressing a little bit. How in the world could we do a movie night? Like, I was excited, how much fun to watch something on Netflix with a group of people and crochet. I was so excited, but still being new to this whole YouTube thing, I'm so cautious about, copyright and piracy and all of that. And I was like, there's no way I could do it. I mean, we couldn't even listen to it, with like my camera not even being on the screen, but we couldn't even listen to it because technically that would be copyright. So I worried and I fretted over it, and I was like, how can we do this? And then finally one day it hit me, well, we can watch them on our own time, and then we'll just come together and talk about them. Well, the first night that we came together to talk about them, literally that afternoon, I thought, well, what if I asked them questions, like a trivia thing? So I immediately jumped back on the Netflix and rewatched those videos before our time together that night. And we started doing questions, but everybody was typing out the answers. And I don't know, we did that for maybe 5-6 weeks. And I mean, it took a long time because everybody's trying to type out answers. So only a couple weeks ago, maybe 4 weeks ago, we started doing the multiple choice and the true and false. So it takes a lot more time on my part, especially with the multiple choice, to come up with answers that are, relatable, but not true. But it's a lot of fun. So, and I think everybody's enjoying it. And before, we were rolling a dice, in the early videos of the Longmire blanket, we were rolling a dice to determine the colors. That's why there was 12, because one being like a Native American blanket, they have lots of colors, but we chose 12 because there's 12 numbers on the die. And then, so sometimes we'd roll one die so we could get the lower numbers for sure, and both dice to get the upper numbers. And then we were rolling one die to determine how many rows were done, unless there was a specific pattern that we were doing and it required a certain amount of rows. But then when we started doing the multiple choice and the true and false, it became fun that whoever got the most points would get to choose the colors for a section. So they have kind of a say and a place in the history of making this Longmire blanket. So all fun. I'm absolutely loving it. And I am so blessed by Bree, number one, for even thinking of the idea, and Jen for the idea of a project. Not to mention, as a content creator, or not a content creator, as a designer, it has given me options to explore new things and, come back and teach it. So anyway. All right, so you're calling my name. I'm probably talking too much. All right. Let's see. Kim says, good idea, Bree. Kim says, there is so much crochet in the set dressing and knitwear on the babies, right? Kim says, and call the midwife. And Roseanne says, Jen, my white is 11. So, so close to the color I wanted. And guess what, Roseanne? My number 11 is also white. Look at there. Can you see it? There. Okay. Jen says, my white is number 10. Roseanne said so she chose number 11. Kim says, are you gifting boxes of tissue? Are you gifting boxes of tissue to all the participants? Laugh out loud, right? And Kim says, when did you start your channel, Cynthia? I officially came onto YouTube September of 2019. But I didn't debut as a content creator. My first video, my introduction video, aired March the 4th of this year, 2020. So March 4th of 2021 will technically be my 1-year anniversary. So, yep, I'm a newbie, very much a newbie with lots to learn. That's why I say it's an honor and a pleasure to have you here. So, yes, I am definitely an Affordably Crafty Kim fan. So, Jen says, Kim, is it a tearjerker? She says, Jen, yes, but there is also lots of happy crying. I really, really appreciate you sharing that. That is cool. You have my little hamster wheel spinning. So that's a good thought to put in the Longmire giveaway, is some Kleenex. Okay. Jen says, oh, good. Bree says, and this is great fun. Now call the midwife. I'll smoke y'all. Laugh out loud. Who am I kidding? Jen says, I haven't seen it yet, Bree. I haven't either. And again, if I've not seen something, I will only watch the episodes that we're doing. The only time I would do more than that is in 2021. I'm trying to plan all my videos so that I am always a week ahead. So that would be the only scenario where I might be 2 episodes ahead of where we're at, just because my goal is to have all of my videos and planning at least a week ahead. And then in 2022, my goal is to always be 2 weeks ahead, because hopefully by then I won't be working at the hospital anymore. I will be only a YouTube content creator and a glorified 24-hour, not really 24/7 grandma, but I'll definitely be keeping my grandbaby while my kids are working. Charlie says, I love this. Yes, Charlie, I do too. Jen says, I've seen Longmire through 4th season. And then Bree says, it's great. Laugh, cry, falling in love with the characters, and not one curse word, right? It has. It has been a very clean, wholesome show. And even if there's any, passion, so to speak, it's all been very clean. I mean, you know what's happening, but it's not anything risque. Like if I had small children and they walked in, well, there is some graphic in the killings, but nonetheless, it's still a very clean show. So, and I like that. Charlie says, I have finished the show. Don't tell us nothing. We have some, and you know what? I asked you guys some discussion questions 2 weeks ago, and you told me that in the next 2 episodes, all of that stuff was going to be answered. And almost all of it is, but some of it's not. So we still have some questions that we're still pondering on. But I have a feeling we're about to learn them by the end of this season. Roseanne says, I'll brighten it up with all the teal that's on there now. And I know, right? There is a lot of teal. So Roseanne, did you try to match your colors to mine then? Because, in the last couple sections, there was a lot of teal, and that's what was on mine. And then you said your white is number 11. So that is awesome. I hadn't really zoned in on that. But yes, there was a lot of teal. Kim says, I see. I started mine in May this year. Oh, wow. Well, you're doing really good, Kim. Congratulations to you. You are doing amazing. Jen says, I'm a fangirl, Kim, too. I know, right, Jen? And Kim says, thanks, Jen and Cynthia. I am blushing. No, you are just a natural, my friend. And I think people are just drawn to you, too. You have a gift. You really, really do. Kim says, no, silly, Kleenex for Call the Midwife. No, I know that that's what it was. We, at the end, we'll have a Longmire giveaway. Everyone who sent me pictures of their blanket, I will have a special video for them. Or that video where I actually, show their work, their progress of the pictures they sent me. Those people that are in that video, there will be a giveaway, and it's called the Longmire giveaway, and it will have things that are literally Longmire paraphernalia or things that are going to help them with our next project for Call the Midwife. So in that giveaway, I can put some boxes of Kleenex in there. So I did know that that's what you were talking about. All right. Janice says, when do we finish this blanket? It will probably be right before we finish the whole Longmire season 6. Probably not too much before. So, so probably somewhere mid to the end of April, because I have been trying to pace it out. I have designed 3 sections past this coming Mondays. So technically, I have 4 sections designed that you've not seen yet. So I'm trying to space it out to carry us the remaining length of the series. And to be honest, with Christmas and New Year's and all of that falling in, I had to figure that in too. So we'll be pretty much finishing up close to the same as the series. All right, Bree says, Call the Midwife is the aftermath of Passion, LOL. Ooh, interesting. Ken says, laugh out loud, Bree. Ken says, I started crocheting in March. What? You're kidding me, right? Kim, oh my gosh, you truly are a natural then. I am like dumbfounded. Like, you are really good. Like, I've seen some of the stuff you've made. Wow. I'm really impressed. I had to go back and rethink it because I kept saying that I had been crocheting coming up on 17 years. But when I went back and figured it up, Todd and I have been married. It was 15 years this past year. So I started crocheting a year after we were married. So I have only been crocheting for 14 years. Wow. You are impressive. You go, girl. I'm so proud of you, Kim. Roseanne says, a little. I stayed late, but I don't stick to the program. I deviate from it to blend my colors. Gotcha. And Jen says, no way, Kim. I know, right, Jen? Like, she is really talented. Kim says, I am super introverted in real life. Wow. I would have never guessed. Kim says, no way, what, Jen? The fact that you just started crocheting in March. I mean, you truly have a gift. You are a gift. Roseanne says, let's see. Whoops. My thing just jumped. Okay. Roseanne says, the stitch determines my colors too. Got you, Roseanne. Kim says, call the midwife. Pattern for a tea cozy? Bodge crochet teacup pattern. An idea. Very good. Jen says, you just started crocheting in March this year. I know, Jen. I am just dumbfounded. Kim says, I am a COVID crocheter. She says, for real. Jen's like, see? Kim says, I make a crafting goal each summer. I have it off. I work at a school. Oh, wow. Okay. Last year, I taught myself hand sewing and bead embroidery. Oh, wow. Kim said, summer before that was other beadwork. Thanks. I appreciate that feedback a lot. Oh, no, you are more than welcome. I am just still so just dumbfounded. I just started making stitch markers this week. And that's a lot of fun. I've been doing that. In fact, I don't want to say a whole lot, but I have several little small packages going out tomorrow to some people with some stitch markers. Anyway, enough on that subject. Jen says, great, Kim. Bree says, 51 years. Gran taught me at 10 for 4-H. Wow. Gran taught me at 10 for 4-H. Wow, Bree. That is amazing. Charlie says, I have been crocheting 53 years. Oh my gosh, you guys. So you need to be teaching me. Teach me. Kim says, thanks, Cynthia. Oh, no. Again, I mean, credit is where credit is due, my friend. Kim says, wow, Charlie, right? 53 years. I mean, that's a lot of joy. It doesn't get better than that, Bree. I mean, 53 years. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, again, do not misinterpret what I'm saying. I love my job. I value the importance of working in the emergency room. But oh my gosh, if I could sit home and crochet for at least 8 hours a day, I mean, the next best thing to that would be heaven. I mean, oh my gosh, I would love it. That's my goal, though. That's my dream. So I got to figure out a way to retire young because I just want to crochet. And I do. I kid you not. I have a bag. Oh, I'm still getting used to this thing with my spine. This is one of my work bags. And I kid you not, I have not unpacked it. There's a yarn. Hubby picked out some yarn for a neon orange hat to wear at work for safety. That's my teeth flossers. Here's another skein of yarn. I'm working on a hat for a friend. And here's the main color. I even take yarn to work. And if there's ever a moment in the ER when two words happen that we don't say when we're working, when we're not, we don't say quiet and we don't say slow. But when it's quiet and slow, you better betcha I pull out yarn and a hook. Oh my gosh, 53 years. Oh, Bree, that makes my heart smile. Kelly, hello, Kelly. I told them I was going to try calling you when I got off of here. I tried to call you back. I'm so sorry. My youngest came in and he just needed to talk to mom. At the moment you called, he lost his job today. So he is bummed and he is just struggling with this whole adulting thing. And I feel for him. I really do. Bless his heart. He'll be 22 in February, and this is like his fourth job, if you count the one he did in high school. But anyway, he'll figure it out. But that's what happened, and so I'm glad you're here, Kelly. All right. Oh, my chat's going. Let me find where we're at. Okay. Jen says, hi, Kelly. Kim says, I needed a break from the Christmas crochet crunch. Laugh out loud, right? Kim says, that is awesome, Bree and Charlie. It really is. Kim says, Stephen Jr. is determined to learn. He is almost 3. Oh, I love it. I love it, Kim. Yes, teach him. If he wants to learn, teach him. Roseanne says, I've been in the fiber arts for about 48 years. Oh my gosh, you guys, this is so inspirational. That needs to be one of the questions I ask on Cup to Hook Conversations. I think I did in my early beginning of coming on my channel, but I might have to go and re-ask some of those questions from the beginning, because back then, I mean, I couldn't do lives yet, and they were uploaded videos, and I might have only had 3 or 4 people who watched my videos, and they probably were my family members. Roseanne says, I've been in the fiber arts for 48 years. Janice says, I taught knitting and sewing for 4-H. So see, Janice, you and Anna are going to have to help me in 2021 when I'm learning how to do this Christmas stocking knitting for my new little tiny little Violet. My gosh, it's hard to believe she's 3 weeks old. So, and if you missed my Cup to Hook conversations, I debuted my new mug, and it says, promoted to grandma. Yeah, I'm not proud or anything. So yes, Janice, I will need your help. Bree says, can't read a pattern to save my life. I can read patterns, but I am struggling some to write patterns. Like, I can read patterns and I can create and design things, but I'm struggling to take my designs and put them into patterns. So I have to find somebody who's good at writing patterns. Roseanne says, cool, Jan. Kim says, I love my job. The positive impact I get from making a difference in my special needs students is amazing. Oh my gosh, Kim, I love you. I was a sub for a couple years. After I got out of my whole thing of education and helping to establish the 4K program, I decided to sub for a while, and I had the opportunity to sub in a special needs class, and it is definitely very rewarding. And my parents were foster parents, and when I was in 3rd grade, they started, and we had infants up until I was probably a freshman or sophomore in high school, and then they started taking special needs kids. And the longest we ever had the special needs kids, we had one for almost 14 years, and she's still living. And then that was Shannon. And then Mark, we had him, oh, it's so long ago, but maybe 8 years. But unfortunately, due to his condition, he is no longer with us. But what a rewarding job. And just my hats go off to you. God bless you. Jen says, Kim, Stephen will have a single chain run through your whole house. I love it, Jen. Oh, I love that. Bree says, I'm a farm girl raised in Iowa. I loved 4-H. Bree, the first time I got introduced to 4-H, I didn't really have much involvement with that in school, but when I was the director of sales at the hotels, we had a lot of 4-H groups that would come. And one of the things that I loved doing was investing in my groups, you know, getting to know them, but also trying to get them to come back and choose our hotel. And so I would go out and get involved, whether they were here for swim meets or whatever. And I learned a lot at some of the 4-H events that they had. And then there were some parts I didn't like, but I'm not a farm girl. So anyway, interesting. Thank you for sharing that, Bree. Kim, does your husband work outside? Kim says, I take yarn to work too. Laugh out loud. I love it. Kim, I don't think I leave my house without taking some form of yarn. And it wasn't until my husband's grandmother pointed out that every time we came to visit, I had a different bag. I didn't realize I even had a bag problem. But I'm a bag addict. Like, I love bags. I love being organized, but you know, you have to have the right bag for the right project. Like, I'm really a firm believer in that. My husband says I'm just justifying my bag addiction, that I have a bag addiction as bad as I have a yarn addiction, but it does take the right bag for the right project. I mean, am I right? Maybe that needs to be a question on Cup to Hook Conversations as well. So give me your feedback on that, Kim. All right, let's see. And what about you ladies? What do you use? Do you use baskets? I mean, because I do use baskets too, especially when I'm here at the house. But like going out, like I have all kinds of different bags. And here with COVID, I have been using bags that either can be washed or that have a plastic outside lining that I can wash down. But I'd love to see what everybody does. Yeah. When I go on trips, I even have a travel bag, like a literal suitcase travel bag that's designated as my yarn bag. So I can carry more yarn with me. Because you never know, when you might could crochet. Jen says, blue and orange are my wedding colors. Oh, now what made you decide that? And what time of year did you get married? Bree says, never bored as long as I have my crochet or a book, right? I used to read all the time, Bree, but honestly, and when I first started at the ER, I read, especially when I would sit as a sitter. But now I pretty much eat, sleep, crochet. I do miss reading though. The only reading I really get done anymore is my Bible. Roseanne says, hi, Kelly. Kelly says, no problem. Talking about me missing her call for my son because I've been running my mouth way too much. Kim says, hi, Kelly. Kim says, where did he work? Kim says, congrats, Cynthia. Thank you. I'm sure she's talking about my little Violet grandbaby. Kim says, David Browning has experience with that. And I'm missing, and I know who David is. We just did a birthday video for him. So Kim, remind me what it is that you're saying David has experience with. Kim said, oh, writing patterns. Oh, thank you, Kim. I will definitely have to reach out to David for help with that. Kim says, I am the employment specialist at my school, middle, high school, and transition age. Okay. Charlie says, I sew, diamond paint. Oh, that's fun. Make jewelry, knit a little, and used to make rag rug. What is rag rug? I've never heard of that, Charlie. Kim says, Ginger and I have yarn in the car syndrome. I love y'all's yarn in the car syndromes. The only thing yarn-wise that it wasn't even yarn, that I did in the car was when I did the Operation Cornbread, when my Marine had left boot camp and he went to North Carolina for his next level of training, and they were at the mess hall and they were serving cornbread, and he told them, yeah, this is not cornbread. It was apparently hard, dry, and he says, y'all need to try my mama's cornbread. And they said, okay, put your mouth where your shoe is or whatever. And so he called me up and he was like, you've got to send cornbread. I'm like, how am I going to send cornbread in the mail? So I had a bunch of Lether Co. boxes. So I made little bump pans of cornbread, wrapped them up in cellophane and aluminum foil, put them in the Lether Co. boxes, and then stuck them in a big box. And I sent them. And then they sent me, or they FaceTime me eating the cornbread. And it was amazing. And so I do have a video on that. But that's the only thing I've ever done in the car. But I do love yours and Ginger's yarn car experiences or shows. And Petra does it in the car too. And I love hers. Charlie says, yarn goes everywhere with me. Right? Right. I mean, I even told my husband, y'all, you're going to think this is morbid. I said, when I die, just bury me with some yarn too, okay? So I just always have yarn. Like, I just want yarn. Can never have enough yarn. And thanks to my friend Kelly, I get to try yarn that I have been wanting to try and just couldn't get right now. So thank you, Kelly. And Kelly, I did the board tonight. I added more blessings. You guys, this is a board that Kelly made me. So, but I'll have to pay you, Kelly, to make one with 31 days on it. So every month I can do what brings me joy every day. So to stick with the theme. All right, let me see if some of my questions have been answered. Kim says, most of my project bags I've gotten from roadside pickups or thrifting. Yeah, but don't you feel like you just have to have the right bag for the right project? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I will admit I have a bag addiction, but oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh, I'm with you too, Kim. I fully love thrifting. I mean, even my yarn, I don't pay full price for my yarn. I wait and get most of it on sale. Roseanne says, nice, Charlie. Kim says, I do have a rug whip in my ginormous mug basket. I've seen your mug basket. That's why I can't believe you've only been crocheting since March. Oh my gosh. You guys, if you've not checked out Kim's channel, we did a shout out on her just a couple weeks ago, really. And please go check her out. Please throw some yarn in her window. I mean, just give her a thumbs up. Give her some love. She's truly talented. Can you believe it? She's only been crocheting since March. Like, wow. Keep going, Kim. Kim says, interesting, Charlie. What do you enjoy sewing? Bree says, love my yarn boss tote. 6 holes on top, holds 6 skeins, storage for everything. Oh my gosh, Bree, that does sound amazing. Jen says, our favorite colors. Oops, hang on, my comments jumped. Our favorite colors, mine is blue and Mike's is orange. You have orange and blue in your bag, right? Oh, yes, I did. Yes, I did. Oh my gosh. Ah, good observation. I did. Well, that is cool. So your favorite color is blue and Mike is orange. My husband loves orange a lot too, Jen. So Mike and Todd have a lot in common. Okay, so here we go. Kim says rag rug equals make sheet yarn, okay, or t-shirt yarn, and make a rug with it. Okay. I've been wanting to even try that with making baskets for the kids to put stuff in for the baby. So that's pretty cool. I actually need to create a rug just for the entrance of my studio. And I bet that would make it really sturdy and strong, heavy. That's what I need. Well, maybe I'll have to try that and do a tutorial on it or something. Jen says, Kim, you make paper beads. Oh, wow. Cool. Kim says, never tried that, Jen. Good idea, though. Yeah. That is a good idea. I love making paper beads, Jen says. Charlie says, take old clothes, cut it in strips, and sew them in the round or in strips. Did it with my grandmother. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. Talking about t-shirt yarn, I've just recently started doing more amigurumis because, you know, having a grandbaby. And oh, I can't remember whose channel I was watching, but she makes lots of amigurumis. And she said she has started stuffing her amigurumis. Well, you know what? I think it was the young lady I did the shout out for, Sherry with the Yarn Stitch Studio. It's her. She puts the strips of yarn in her amigurumis, but before she does, she puts some of those little round glass beads in there to give it weight on the bottom of like the body of the amigurumi, and then puts the t-shirt in there for stuffing instead of the polyfill. And so I'm thinking, I like that idea. And then the amigurumis actually are bottom heavy and they actually sit better. Instead of just being an amigurumi, they can actually sit. So I like that idea. Kim says, did you use a special tool to make the paper beads, Jen? Charlie says, I used to make quilts by hand with my grandmother. Oh, Charlie, what a memory. Oh my gosh. What a talent too. I had a grandmother that made quilts. I have a friend that does it, but I don't know how. And I love quilts. My husband really loves quilts. That is cool, Charlie. Kim says, did you use a special tool to make the paper beads, Jen? Oh, I'm sorry. Kim says, gads, never full price. Oh, I know, right? No, it's like a cardinal rule. Do not buy yarn at full price. Jen says, not really. Chopsticks, toothpicks, although I do have paper quills. Kim says, yeah, funny story. I literally used an amigurumi pattern for a huge mug. Yarn size matters. Laugh out loud. Kim says, thanks for the shout out. I appreciate it. Oh, you're welcome. Kim says, oh, quilting. That is, oh, quilling. That is the paper spirals, right? Kim says, thanks for, oops, my comments just jumped. For the awesome tip, Jen. I will have to add it to my Yarny goals for 2021. Awesome. Kim says, I get 3 extra large or larger t-shirts at Dollar Tree and make yarn with it. I think that's amazing. Charlie says, I make clothes. Really anything can do alterations on clothes also. Ooh. To me, I think that's a gift too, Charlie. To be able to do alterations and make clothes. I mean, that is amazing. You should have been a fashion designer. Project Runway. Ooh, Charlie, you need to go do Project Runway, my friend. Kim says, crazy poppy lady. Yes, 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 yes. I have her coming up very, very soon in a shout out. Jen says, yes, Kim. Bree says, my grand taught me to make rugs out of bread bags and any plastic bags. Cut in strips and crochet them up. Those rugs and cockroaches will survive till the end of time. Right? Bree, I had a friend one time that used yarn and plastic bags to make beach bags. She literally kind of doubled it up and had yarn and plastic bags together and crocheted the bag. And then she used the plastic bags to line the inside of the bag with, so that when it got sand in it, all she had to do was tip it out, but it was sewn in. It was really kind of cool. But Kim says, oh, interesting. I use singleton socks and a hair roller, just the foam part, so I don't get a floppy head in my amigurumi. Oh, that's cool about the hair roller. You guys, that's what's so amazing about this Yarny community, is we can learn so much from each other. I love it. You know, I've really been focusing a lot on something that Crystal with Bag a Day shared a while back. And I just typed it up last night, as a matter of fact, and put it on the bulletin board for us in registration in the ER. And it says, if everyone sang to the same tune of kindness, Tune, tune of kindness, then we change the rhythm of the world. If everyone sang to the same tune of kindness, we could change the rhythm of the world. I love it. And that's one of the things I love about this community. You guys are absolutely amazing. Kim says, yes, Plarn is fun too. I make mine out of plastic tablecloths, way easier than the plastic bags. Oh, wow. Bree says, wouldn't it be nice? Yes, it really, really would. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay, so back to our colors. So Jen has chosen number 4. Roseanne chose number 11. And so we need one more color. Jen says, if I can help you, Kim, with the paper beads, let me know with the solidifier or designs or whatever. Jen, that is awesome. And I am sure Kim appreciates that. So we need one more color. Kim says, okay, Jen, thanks so much. I'll reach out when I am ready to try it. So Jen ended her episode round with 13 points. Roseanne, you ended your episode round with 16 points. So we need to choose one more color. So Roseanne, you had the most points between the 2 rounds. So you get to choose the last color. Jen says, Cynthia, you pick the one you want. Jen says, awesome, Kim. So, I appreciate that, Jen, but that is not my decision to make. Kim says, I really need to head off to bed. Hopefully see some of you later today at 8 a.m. Eastern Time for Affordably Crafty Live topic, Yarny Goals for 2021. And every other Saturday, Kim, I have to catch your videos on the replay because I work every other Saturday. So I will wait for the post office to open in the morning and get all these wonderful packages out in the mail, and then I will be heading back to go to bed for the ER, but I will catch tomorrow's on the replay. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you I just love what you guys do. And then I catch the yarn hookers later in the afternoon. But I mean, I honestly can't tell you what day of the week it is. I just go by the notification that I get with you and Ginger. That is on Saturday mornings, though, that y'all do that, right? No, y'all do it one day during the week. It's like Tuesday or Wednesday. Speaking of which, real quick, Kim, before you go, I just made you a moderator. And as soon as you turn blue, drop your link for everyone in case they don't have it. Oh, you're blue now. Oh, so it's just Saturdays? I thought there was one day during the week. That might be when I watch the replay. I'm trying to designate Fridays before Bible study and my live videos go on. to do nothing but watch everyone and catch up on their videos. Kim says, yay, I'm a Smurf. Bevy says, you're still up, LOL. I know, right? Well, for me, this is technically 1 o'clock in the afternoon for me. That's my channel link. I had to lay down, my knee went out. Oh, Bevy, I am so sorry to hear that. Have you been having issues with that? Kim says, hi, Bevy. Sorry, been chatting. Laugh out loud. So is Roseanne still with us? Bevy says, hi, Crafty. She's saying, hi, Kim. Kim says, have a creative day, everyone. You too, Kim. Thank you for joining us. Yes, thank you, Jen. Kim, she's right. The link did not show up. Can you try it again? And Bevy says, yes, sometimes. I am sorry to hear that. Is it your right or your left or both? Roseanne says, yes. Okay. Kim says, I will drop it again. How about that link? I still don't see a link coming through. What? Jen says YouTube is not letting people post their links, I've heard. Oh my gosh. Links have been out this week, Bevy says. Oh my gosh, left knee. I wonder why. Bevy, I just wrote down about your left knee so I can add you to the prayer list. Do you mind if I verbally mention it on the Cup to Hook Bible chats on Fridays? Yes, Kim, I can do that. So when we get off of here, I will post Kim's link in the description box. Charlie says she had heard that too about the links. And Kim says, that's a bummer, Bevy, about her knee. Yes. Bevy says, thank you. Kim says, thanks so much. I'm off. All right. Bevy says, no, I appreciate it. All right. Absolutely. So, Roseanne, we've got number 4 chosen by Jen, and we've got number 11 chosen by you. And we need a third color. Have a good night, Kim. Thank you again for coming and joining us. And please, please come join us again. Bevy says, no, I appreciate it. Jen says, bye, Kim. And if it's not selfish to ask, if you're on here and you've not given this video a thumbs up, I would appreciate the thumbs up. And as soon as I get the third color, we will probably go ahead and call it a night ourselves. I have one sip left of my tea, so it's time to go get more tea. And that's it. My cup is empty. My tea was cold. And Roseanne chose number 8. And on my chart, that will be bright yellow. All right. So we will be adding 4, 11, and 8. And for me, that will be carrot orange, white, and yellow. Jen says that's medium blue for me. What is your number 12 color? Right? You're so right, Bree. Candy corn. Orange, white, and yellow. You're so right. Jen, so your number 12 is your yellow. Okay. Roseanne says my 12 is a wine burgundy. Cool, cool. Mine is purple, and my purple hasn't debuted a lot. So I may have to come up with a bonus section and add that in. All right, I'm trying to think. Okay, so next Friday, we are not meeting because it is Christmas, but we are meeting on Sunday, which is the 27th at 2 p.m. And then after that, let me see if my phone is still alive. Whew, down to 5%. It's holding charge pretty good, though. I have to give it credit. All right, so looking at the calendar, we meet on the 27th, and then we will not also meet on the 1st because that's New Year's. So after tonight, we will meet on the 27th at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, which is Sunday. And then we'll meet again on January 8th, which is a Friday. So we're only technically missing 1 week over the holidays. So be sure and mark your calendars. I worked on the Longmire premiere for the 27th earlier today. And Bree, I just saw where you had sent me a text earlier this evening, right before I got on. So I will read that in just a little bit and reply to your text. All right. Anybody have any questions or anything else that we need to talk about, haven't talked about? Is everybody ready for Christmas? What's everybody doing for Christmas? I know, Jen, right? The 27th through the 8th will be a long time. But it'll give everyone a chance to get caught up. So, and I'm going to take a little bit of a break. And Charlize says, December 27th is my birthday and I'll be 63. Yes, ma'am. And it's not going to be much of a surprise, but I do already have your birthday video ready. So everyone, you can also mark your calendars for the 27th. You'll get a notification, but please go over and wish Bree a happy birthday on that video. I know you will. I know they will, Bree. You are going to definitely feel the love. Jen says, never ready for Christmas, right? Charlie says, staying home. Jen says, well, happy birthday, Charlie. And honestly, you know, Todd and I usually like to travel somewhere for Christmas, and we are not this year. And I'm okay. This is my first Christmas that I will literally have not worked in a very, very long time. And I'm happy. So I know at some point in time, the kids are going to bring the baby over, and Todd and I have decided to fix some of our favorite foods. And the hospital gave us a ham. I picked it up Tuesday. So we're having a honey baked ham and all the fixings that we love. And, you know, of course, my marina's in Arizona. So if anyone's in Arizona, give a Merry Christmas shout out to Jonathan for me. And so, yeah, Isaac and Angel and Violet are coming over, and Andrew and maybe Megan. So, yeah. It's going to be one of the best Christmases. Very laid back, very calm. So, definitely looking forward to that. Just vegging and watching movies and crocheting. And then the kids have introduced me to this game. It's definitely not one that I would play with just anyone. Because if you know me, I'm a very I don't know the word to use. It's kind of a risque kind of game. I'll tell you what it is, and some of you may know what it is. It's called Cards Against Humanity. Does anyone know what that game is? Have you ever heard of it? Jen says, not Bree. Roseanne says, nice, Charlie. Nothing special for Christmas. Roseanne says, yes, staying home. Charlie says, thank you. Charlie says, so rest and cook, enjoy. Yes. Roseanne says, that's a blessing. Roseanne says, no. Charlie says, no. I never heard of it either. It's a card game, and you you keep 7 cards in your hands at all time. They're like answers. And then each person goes around, and it just rotates around. And when it's your turn, you draw a special card and you ask a question that's on that card. And then everyone else has to look in their 7 cards in their hands for a response to the question. And then they pass the card to you. And then you look through everyone's responses, answers, and you pick the one answer that you like the best. And yeah, some of them can get graphic, out there, sexual. I mean, I'm just going to make up something, but it would be like, let's just say the question was, and this is just completely made up. This is not a question that's in the game, but it would be something on this line. what does the craziest person you work with make you think of? And one of the answers might be Pac-Man on steroids, or a robot on crack, or, I mean, a flower with 3 rosebuds. I mean, so it's not all like vulgar, nasty answers, but they can be. And so, yeah, sometimes it's hard playing with my sons, but, you know, we're all adults, but nonetheless, we have fun. So everybody likes to see me get crazy questions and give crazy answers. And then they always know which card was mine by the color of my face. So I would never make a great poker player. Let's just say that. So I don't know. I think they have more fun having to listen to me read out questions that I normally wouldn't ask. So, but anyway, but it can be fun. But yeah, it's definitely not something you would play with just everybody. So, and it's definitely not a kid's game at all. It's definitely an adult game. So, anyway. And yes, these are the same kids that introduced me to Walking Dead and Breaking Bad, and yeah. Anyway, let's see what you guys are saying. Cards Against Humanity is the game that got CBS News crew fired. Oh, wow, Jen. What now? Cards Against Humanity is the game that got CBS News crew fired. I believe I heard 7 were fired. Roseanne says, wow, I can see that in you. Not good at poker faces for me either, Jen says. Yeah. I mean, I literally was the girl that grew up, and not that I, this is an odd conversation. Not that I think sex is bad, but it was just not something I said. Like I didn't discuss sex. I didn't discuss anything sexual. If there were ever something on a movie with friends, or even as I became an adult, it was usually, that was the best time to go to the bathroom or refill my drink. It just, to me, was something, I mean, I guess I was just brought up kind of sheltered, and, I mean, my parents, they did a great job of, I guess, raising me to be a lady. And now I'm a little bit more cultured, and I'm not saying that I'm a bad example, but I'm just, as my kids tell me, live a little. So I'm trying to live a little. So anyway, but Roseanne says, I'm the same way. Yes. But my kids know, I mean, I'm not saying that, Todd and I don't show public affection. They do see us hug all the time. We're big huggers, and we hold hands a lot, and we kiss, but it's always like pet kissing, we just, we're very discreet. I believe there's a time and a place for things. And, even though it's good for our kids to see us affectionate with one another, they don't need to envision their mom and dad in certain scenarios. And I'm the same way. When people at the hospital start talking about things, or what they did over the weekend, or, all their drinking and what they've done, I'm just like, yeah. I mean, some things are just meant for private conversations, And I guess I'm reserved. There you go. I'm very reserved. That's the question, or that's the word. So, but I mean, I do play the game. I have fun, but I'm curious, Jen. I mean, what led to them being fired? I mean, surely they didn't bring that game on the air. But I didn't hear about that. I mean, I've only known about cards. What is it again? Cards Against Humanity. I was first introduced to it literally last January 24th, the night of my son's graduation from boot camp, when we all went back to the hotel. One of his friends that was staying with us, he had it, and we played it that night. And I've actually only played it 3 times. I played it that night. I played it the night before Jonathan left from boot camp to go on to North Carolina. And then we played it over Thanksgiving when he was here. So Charlie says, I'm like that too. Jen says, I believe in being discreet too. Absolutely. Jen says, no, not on the air, but they weren't working either. They were here in Toledo, Ohio. Huh. So just because they played the game was why they got fired? I mean, I don't know. Right now, CBS, NBC, ABC. Yeah, CBS. Right now, CBS, I watch certain shows on CBS. Like I'm a very, very big Amazing Race Survivor fan. Thank goodness Survivor's not going on right now. Or I'd have to be finding somebody who has CBS, but we have DirecTV. And right now, CBS is blocked to all of the DirecTV people here because CBS wanted more money and DirecTV was not going to pay what they wanted. So we don't have access to CBS. And so right now Amazing Race is going on and I'm missing the final episodes. Really sad about that. But I did at one time have CBS downloaded on my tablet. So I need to go see if I can pull Amazing Race up on there. But I'm a much bigger Survivor fan than I am Amazing Race. But I also like NCIS, and I can't watch that right now. And Blue Bloods. I'm a big Blue Bloods fan, and it finally came back on, and I haven't been able to see those episodes. Jen says, I'm not for sure exactly why, if it was because they were playing the game and not working. Oh, okay. Well, that I can understand. We have DTV also, and that makes me mad. Half the shows we watch are CBS. Right, Jen? Charlie says, it is blocked here too. Jen says, we're missing all the startups, right? Yeah. Yes, it's crazy, but I'm just finding other stuff to watch. But yeah, if it was Survivor, that's the one show. Like I am, that's my go show. Like I've watched Survivor from the very first season, and I mean I was young, but yeah. I always said that I was going to go on Survivor. In fact, I used to tell my boss at the hotel, you think you can live without me for 3 months because I'm going to go on Survivor and I'm going to win it. And then I got older and there's no way I could do Survivor. But biggest chance I would ever probably come to playing on a reality show. And I don't know that I would go far because, I'd want to be everybody's friend, but maybe Big Brother. But Big Brother I do watch Big Brother, but there are times I can fast forward through it because, yeah, I can do without some of the drama. But which I know reality shows, they have it. It's what sells. But for Survivor and Amazing Race and Big Brother, it's the competitions that I love. That's what draws me in. But anyway, and with Survivor, there's a lot more strategy, and that's why it's one of my favorite shows. I've always been one. I like strategy. I like to. I'm a thinker, so yeah. Jen says I actually don't like many reality shows. I can understand that. There's a lot of drama, and I don't like drama, but I do like Survivor, and and it has its moments of drama too. But that's the glory of pre-recording it and being able to fast forward. So, but my husband and I like some of the cop shows too, like NCIS and Blue Bloods, Station 19, some of those. So we're missing those, but Bull, that was another one we liked. So. Jen says that's why I like game night here, competition, right? Right, Jen? SWAT. Yes. Oh my gosh. I could cry over that one actually. We love SWAT. So my husband's favorite out of all those shows is probably NCIS, the one with like McGee and Palmer and that one. Shamar Moore, yes, he used to play on Criminal Minds, and now he's on SWAT. Yes. Yes, ma'am. I agree. Yes, yes. Bree says I love my Chromecast, $35, and I cut the cable. That's cool. I don't know. We may have to look into something else because, like I said, when Survivor comes around, that's the deal breaker for me. I do agree with you. He misses Ducky. Ducky was his favorite. Abby was mine. Abby Schumacher. What was her name on there? Anyway, Abby was my favorite. And don't get me wrong, I can't think of her name that replaced her. I do like her too, but I miss uh, Denozo, and I miss the other girl that worked with him. Yeah, she was the goth girl. Jen says, yes, I love them too. Yeah, it's not the same. It's not the same. But when it comes to those kind of like, cop type shows, Blue Bloods was my favorite. I love Blue Bloods. I love the family, network and the family unity. So, and they're also different. So, but David, yes. Thanks, Jen. Not David, David, yes. David, yes. That was her name, yes. David. So, which she's still alive, and I don't know. I heard that Jason, is that his real name, Jason? Or maybe it's Jason Bull. But the character he plays on Bull, I heard that Bull, this might be the last season for it, and there might be a possibility of him coming back to NCIS. But because they had a child together, but I don't know. Anyway, CBS needs to figure it out because greed never got anybody anywhere. But anyway. Yes, I need to go as well. I have not done a couple things I need to get done. So, Jen says, oh, wow. Jen says, what? Let me move my mouse. Oh, good night, Roseanne. All right. So, yes. So we will come together, not this coming Friday or next Friday, but next Sunday. So a week from this Sunday. The reminder is not scheduled to come out on Wednesday. It will come out on Friday, on Christmas Day. So when you see it just pop up, just be like, oh yeah, that's right. We're going to get together this Sunday at 2. But that way it's only, the reminder's coming out only a couple days before we meet. So, and yeah. All right. Well, we had another great night. I enjoyed it. So, all right, ladies, I love you so much. Thank you again for all the fun and the, kind of positive competition between y'all. I love it. I love that we can come together and have a good time and, have fun with one another, get a little crazy at times, and laugh, cry, nudge each other, pick on each other, but all in good fun. So you are an amazing bunch, and I wish you a very, very Merry Christmas, and you will all be in my hearts. And yes, Jen, you're right. It's going to be kind of weird not having all this time together, but enjoy your families and enjoy the spirit of the holiday. So, and rest as much as you can. So I love you guys so much. Yes, Merry Christmas to all of you. Thank you, Jen. Always wonderful with you, she says. All right. I love y'all. Hugs, everybody. Squeeze tight. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. I love you so much. Bye-bye. Kelly, call me.